Okay, sweet. We are live again. Awesome. Hey, hey guys, welcome to the back to the channel. This streaming section is going to be it is day 9. For anybody that has any computer issues or problems they want to try to fix, yeah, ask me. I'm going to be very attention to the chat. Hey, let's try now. Okay. Just gotta wait for this to load. Let's resume this. I am live. You guys might hear some voices, those are just my little pets. Okay. I wanna change some settings here. Where was it? Where was it? Was it here? No. Don't remember if it was here. We have updates. Yeah, ah, okay, no, never mind. Okay, no, I'm gonna do that. Okay. To anybody that is new to the stream, I welcome you. Have any computer issues or problem, tell them to say on the chat, and I'll try to find a solution for it or recreate the issue. You might hear some voices, those are just my pets. The system has no, that's not what I want to change. Where is it? I cannot find them. Bugs, notifications, no, it's not there. Actions. Permissions. No, not what I'm looking for. I'm gonna change the name of this. I know I can, I just don't remember where it is. Let's hit here, down settings. Maybe it was over here. Um, Settings, language, console. No, that's not what I want. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe I can change it from here. F2. There we go, host name. That's what I want to change. SEs. Okay, that's what I want. And for this, locals. Now let's name it as server for the suffix. There. I can stay the same. Do I need to change anything else? Network adapters. We can leave that. Okay. Gonna escape from here. We don't need to change anything else from here. That's yes, please apply. Yes. Okay, so now this should now be refreshed. That's okay. There we go. Local domain 911. Yeah. Stop that. Okay, this is just what I need to do. Okay. There. Yes. There we go. Access server. Now it has its own local domain. Now I must just refresh that. Access server, local domain. Sweet. Okay, now what else? What else? What else? Okay, yes. That's right. We're gonna customize our windows. Let's use that program that last previous viewer told us about. Chris Renutil. I want to try to use that. So it's this one, got it. So I want to use it for this as well, but I want to do it for my own computer. So let's put that command. Let's see how it loads. So I want to remove a lot of things that I don't want to have. Let's go to tweaks, standard. we still have this one. So I want to disable. No, not that. This, that, and that, and that. Yes, please. Disable edge. Yeah. Yeah, prefer IPv4. Okay, what else am I gonna disable with my computer? Just get on my keyboard, please. Okay. Yeah. To anybody that's new to the stream, I welcome you. When I hear little noises, those are just my little pets. If anybody has computer issues or problems, go ahead and ask your questions on the chat. Yes, I know, little guy. Just stay there. Don't touch the keyboard. Stay off the keyboard. Stay off the keyboard. Come on. There we go. Yes, I'm gonna put. Give me the classic menu. Set time. Yes, do a boot. I have a dual boot system. Remove that. Remove that. Remove that. If I do get a blue screen, give me that. Okay, let's run those tweaks. Let's read. There it is. Let's run it. Okay. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problems, just ask me. I've been chatting. Right now, I'm just basically just trying to fix some computer issues. I am using some programs that was recommended by previous viewers and previous streams, and they're extremely useful that I did not know of. So yeah, if anybody have any computer problems, just ask away. I'll try to even recreate the problem. So I have here multiple virtual machines that I could set up right now. I have here a few virtual machines that I could set up and recreate the problems without not affecting my own main computer. If you do hear noises, those are my little pets. They're very chippy today. That's anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. Okay, this is gonna take a little while. Ah, finally, okay. It's almost done. Okay, so it looks like I have to restart the computer, but I'll do that later. So if I do that, then the stream is gonna stop. Okay, ah, sweet, there we go, it's finished. Awesome. Now let's see any configurations. I'm gonna enable this little feature. feature. People may be required. That's okay. We'll do that part later. Okay. Okay, that part is done. We don't need this anymore. Now we have this. Ah, perfect. Now it's convenient. Okay, so let's actually try to see if we can upload a VM. Pretty sure one of these would work for me. I think this one would work. Let's upload it to the server. Oh, this one will let me. Let's change the compatibility. Maybe that will work. Oh, really? Then that one's not too bad. Let's do this one instead. Yep. Okay, perfect. I cannot upload. Weird, but I can't upload Linux distro, but I cannot upload Windows distros. I guess I'll just have to deal with that. I'll just upload that instead to the server. Yeah, let's go and upload that one to the server. Log in due to what? What do you mean incorrect password? Connect. There we go. Now that was weird. Free space, yes, 70 free space. Maybe if I do something different, let's see. Now let's try to see if we can upload. Upload. Yep. And finish. Oh, I gotta change the compatibility. Find them. Manage, change it. And let's leave it to this one. No, alter it. There we go. That should work now. Let's manage that and just upload that virtual machine to the server. Yeah, same name. There we go. Yeah, to anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. If you have any computer issues or problems, leave a message in the chat. The main purpose of the stream is just to help everybody out. We also have a Discord server. if you want to join and upload your little guys or collaborate with the other members. Or if I cannot do, if I cannot fix it, I'll find an alternative solution or even a better one. Okay, well, this one's gonna take a little longer. Okay, it will take a little bit. I must just wait for it because I don't want to like see any errors and then try again. Okay. That's almost complete. Yeah, if anybody has any issues they want to chat about, leave a message in the chat. Huh? Dumb guy code. Hey man, can I tell you my? Yeah, go ahead. What's your problem or issue that you have with your computer? I'm not sure if my mic is working, but it's just sent here. Yeah, go ahead. There you go. My mic is working, isn't it? Huh? I'm using Kali Linux on virtual machine, though I have a Wi-Fi adapter. It says it cannot turn on monitor mode. Any solution for this? Okay, so for that part, if I'm not mistaken, using it on a virtual machine, uh, it's not gonna be the same as using a physical adapter, since it's just simulating one. Like when I try to use Kali Linux for like do some testing with Wi-Fi cracking or some similar stuff like that, the issue was always I needed to turn on permissive mode, if I'm not mistaken. But on a virtual machine, it just won't work on it. Like you could try to pass through a external Wi-Fi adapter, and then connect it on the virtual machine and see if that would work. See, I used the external Wi-Fi, but it didn't work. Can you show us how to connect to a Promox virtual machine by KVM Camel? So, oh, it didn't work. Then I think the issue might just be, since it's a virtual machine, it might not simulate exactly everything. I guess those are just the limitations. And thanks for subscribing, Toma. Can you show us how to connect to a Promox virtual machine by KVM Camel? Okay, you want me to create a virtual machine on Promox, or connect Promox to Camel? Not sure if I understood your question correctly. I do have my Promox here. I just gotta turn it on. I can show you real quick. Okay, there it's on. Okay, but Toma, can you rephrase your question? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Like, you want how to connect a Promox virtual machine by KVM? Like, you want to see the Promox be connected by using Camel, or the opposite? I'm gonna need you to rephrase your question. I'm a bit confused by what do you want from Promox. But Mr. Dumb Guy Codes, I could try to install Kali Linux as a virtual machine right now. I just need to download it. Like, I'll do that. Well, the other person tells me their question, because I'm a bit confused by what they wanna do. Because I do have some external Wi-Fi adapters I could download and just show you guys. This is gonna take a little bit. Okay, pretty sure. Can you guys hear me? Oh yes, I think. Okay, yeah, yeah, it works. I think my stream is a little bit delayed. I think my stream has a little bit delay issue, so I might not hear everybody very well. The stream's current. We gotta fix that. Okay, I'm just waiting to download Kali Linux. I would like to see how you connect to a virtual machine by KVM. So you show on your desktop you are using now the virtual machine as your main desktop. I would like to see how you connect to a VM by KVM. So will you show on your desktop you are using now the VM as your main desktop? It's similar to remote connection, but with higher resolution and more video options. Okay, wait, maybe. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll try that now. How do you connect a virtual machine by KVM? So you show on your desktop you're using now as your main desktop. Okay, so you mean like use a remote viewer? Because I could use something like this one. Like Remina. Like I can just connect to my VMs and I can put it in full screen like I'm running a desktop. I'm sure this is pretty sure this is on Windows. So I could do like that. Okay, where's the download? Or I could just use the Windows default one. If that is what you mean. So I could do it like this. I do have it here on this Ubuntu here. This one should load. Because I could also, if you say remote connection, we can use the remote desktop one. And with a Ubuntu like this one, like I was just need to turn it on here, the sharing, where is it? Sharing. Okay, I think this one is the same. Where we go, remote desktop. Yeah, desktop sharing. Allow. And I could just put in here a password. I'll just put like a simple password. Could put something like that. Now that's on. So if I would go here to remote desktop, like I said, this is the host name test PC. I'm not sure it's gonna work with the host name, but I'll try it first. But before I do that, I know, okay. Put it like that, test PC. Let's see. Okay, no, that one's not working. Okay, there it is. The username and the password is set up. Yeah, launch me again. And now I'm in the Ubuntu. Now for the display, it should have took my display. There we go. I can just change it to the one that I have. So we just 1080. Apply that. Keep changes, and I'm connected remotely. Now, that's one way to do it, but that's actually what you want. If I minimize this, I'm still connected there. Okay, I would like to see how you can. But since you want KVM, asking for KVM. What was your, okay, thank you. I see it works. I didn't know it works with remote desktop. Oh yeah, man. There's like a lot of features that that mostly do work already, but you just gotta enable it first, like with just Windows. But here's the catch: to actually use remote desktop, you need to have, if you're on Windows, then your Windows version needs to be, just to use remote desktop, it needs to be the Pro edition. Like the about, it needs to be here, Windows Pro. Like if you don't have Windows Pro, if you have Home Edition, then using just the default one, it won't work for you. Like it's not that it won't work, it's disabled because of the edition. It's there, but it's locked basically. If you think that helped you, then yeah, man. Then thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for subscribing. If you have any other computer issues or problems you want to try to resolve right now with me, go ahead. I need this solution to connect relay to my computer I have at office. When I'm at office. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, well, in that case, I'm not sure if you have it, if you don't have it with a domain, then you need to be sure that your computer in office, I also, you need to be sure that which port I should open on my router. Um, okay, so there are actually two things that you need to be sure on your computer in your office and when you're at home. So the best thing you should check is first check if you do have like at least Pro Edition, because you will need to turn on the computer in your office remote desktop. You need to make sure this is on. So if you have this on, it says confirm enable, and you can connect to the computer. Also, so you don't have an inconvenience, make sure that the computer has a static IP. I have Windows 10 LTSC on my iPhone. That's okay. That works. It's the same. They all have the same features, just different versions. That's perfect. So on your computer, make sure that your Wi-Fi or wireless, however you have it connected, you have the IP static, so it doesn't change. But on your office, as I said, leave this on. And also for ports, that part's gonna be a little bit tricky. Not tricky, more like you need to make sure that if you want to open a port, the default port for Windows remote desktop is basically 3389. That's the port that you want to open. But as also well, you need to be you need to check with your you need to check if you do not have CGNAT. If the ISP that you have in your office is a carrier grade NAT, this basically means that you don't have the ability to open ports. Having that little issue, so you're like, wait, I cannot connect to my home office if I cannot open the port and connect there remotely. So to check if you have CGNAT, if you look up what is your like on your router, you will look up your public IP. I'm not gonna show it here, but once you look up your public IP in your router, let me just put like an example here, like a router login. Okay, this is a perfect example. Okay. There we go. Okay. Here in the connection type, your public IP will be showed here. Now, if you do have CGNAT, which is carrier grade NAT, this is mostly what phones have. And when you search in an internet, what's my public IP? If you search for this and you go in there, like you go here and you find your public IP, and on the router, it's a different one, then that means you have CGNAT. So your laptop with connecting to your office, and you need to set up a server to bypass that. Or, this is the part that nobody really likes, you'll need to contact your ISP and ask them to set you a static public IP, like get you off CGNAT. The only inconvenience about that is that you will need to have to pay extra for that. But if you do have a public IP already set for you, that's fine. Because having CGNAT basically means you have no public IP. But if you don't want to pay extra or do those little steps, I do have a video here in my channel that you can look up yourself. Basically, it's here, will be this one. Like how to set up a VPN server behind CGNAT. So this video here basically explains to you if your case, like as I was saying earlier,
Hello, everybody.
If you do have CGNAT, like you do want to do the alternative solution, then you can watch this video on how to guide, and you can set it up, and so you can connect to your office. It's a little extra more steps, but that's what I would recommend. But if you don't want to do that, prefer to call your ISP, pay extra, and then just go to your router and port forward the port number 3389, then you can do that as well. Those are my solutions on how you can do that. That's something that a lot of people don't notice is when they try to do port forwarding, they have CGNAT. I guess I have a static public IP. I am using already port forwarding for the CCTV cameras I have in the building. Oh, you do? Oh, okay, then perfect. Then that is perfect. Then you don't have to do anything else. And that's good. Then you can just ignore the CGNAT part that I said. And you can just go straight to just opening the port number. Supposedly they recommend using the 3389 port, which is basically the RDP remote desktop port. But you can also try to use a custom one. Me personally, if I just want to log into my office just to do something really quick, fine, I'll use a default port and that's it. But if you're thinking more of security risk or something like that, you can also use a mesh VPN. It's also free, easier to set up. But you can use this one as well. You can use the video that I mentioned, even if you have a public IP, because you can literally set this server up. Since you already confirmed to me that you do have a static public IP, you can set up this little program that I have here. It's a free open source program. It's called Subtether. So you can set up that VPN server in your office. And from there, all you need to do is from your home, you use the client to connect to the VPN server. And voila, you'll have access to network share files, anything that you have publicly open in that local network. That's what I would suggest. I'm not sure if I answered your question because I have been talking for a little while, but I'm guessing I have. Oh, Ramen VPN. That's actually that works well as well. I used to use it for a while, Ramen VPN, but then I found these other open source solutions, and I just think they're actually better. But the good thing about this is if you have multiple office locations, you can even set them up as a bridge. So you can connect to all of them at the same time. So you have for the server, the client, and a bridge. But Ramen VPN, it's really good as well. So I don't think that part you need to do any other configuration extras. Or the other part that you could do, like if you want to go really, really safe, is you could try to use well, you're already using Redmine VPN. You could also use TeamViewer as well. That works as well. I personally don't like it. I prefer to just use the Windows operating system's built-in remote desktop sources. That's what I would use. Now, if you since you already have a static public IP from what you mentioned in the chat, so the way that you want to connect to that is basically by you would put here the IP that you already set up, and beside this you'll put the port number that you port forward to. So in that case, it would be 3389, and you should just hit connect, and it should connect you directly to the computer. Okay, well, I do hope I answered your questions in that part and add additional ones. If you have any other concerns, just ask away, man. That's the whole point of this stream. Helping, find a solution, find a problem, recreate it. That's basically what I'm trying to do here. Can you show us how can I install zero tier on a Linux VM? I am thinking about switching from running VPN to a self-hosted VPN solution. Zero tier. I used it. I used it once. That zero tier is a little bit more difficult. Like for a more easier, straightforward solution, instead of using zero tier, you could use. Let me just upload this. Now, instead of using zero tier, I would use tail scale. I would use this one. Like this one is really straightforward. Like in this one, if it's Linux, it's a one with one simple command. From here, you will log in. Make sure make sure that this computer has it already installed, the program, Telescale, and from there, the other computer, like, you know what, I think I can run the simulation so you can see it yourself. Let me show you the simulation. Let me just do that real quick. Say that I want to download this. Let me see. Should be much different. Like I'll just download this for my Windows. I'll just install it. This one, you just need to set up an account and you can just connect directly. Okay, perfect. Now here, just click get started. I would sign into your network. That's gonna log you into the account. Just sign in. I'm pretty sure I have one of these. I'll just use my main account. I'll just connect it. Let's successfully log in. Now I don't usually use it a lot, but now this is going to refresh. I have your old ones. I could just remove this because I really don't use this anymore. Let's just delete all these. Now that I have one here connected, which is the Windows PC already, as you can see there yourself. Now, say that I want to use the one, which would be this one, the Ubuntu one. Now it's just gonna run this one up. Okay, there we go. Let me just close this out, put this a little bit smaller. Actually, no, let's just go full screen. So from here, okay, so from here, I would just need to log in. How many computers I could connect in the same network? I need to connect more than 20, so I use for my company. Oh, okay. Okay, so the one that I showed you, Telscale, if I'm not mistaken, last time I checked with this one, you can actually connect. I think they changed their pricing or they're not, but let me see. Okay, here we go. So for personal, you can connect over 100 computers. And you can have like three users to administer those computers. Now this is more like a mesh system. But say now, if I want to connect now this one as well, it's basically one simple command on a Linux. Just copy that command. Now let's just open the terminal on this. Definitely 100 computers. It is generous. I was not expecting that. Me personally, I don't need 100 computers. I mostly just use this just to connect to the SSH, not connect to the GUI, which is what I showed you in the beginning. And just if I need to change something, then okay, I need to go to downloads, CD downloads there. Okay, gotta remove something here like main directory, clone. Like I need to remove something, get in there, then I'll remove it, and that's it. Like I would prefer to just connect to SSH if I need to do something like a file, move it, upload it somewhere else faster. Because the connection speed is not that fast unless if you're paying for faster connection for the mesh. But since I just need to do simple stuff, I really don't use it that much. And to just install it, basically just copy the command, go to the terminal, put that in there. Oh, I have curl installed. Let's see. Okay, I think I put the wrong password. There we go. Yeah. So it's just one simple command, curl, and there you can see it's already running. Yes, my little birds are a mess. Now that it's installed, all you need to do is just run here this command, sudo telscale up, and it'll show you a link. Now from here, I just need to log into that. Now, so I guess just put in the email, and it will be connected. Like if I show this part now, I need to put the screen in black as I need to input my email and password. Like I'm gonna just do that real quick. If I could. Let me put this in black for a minute. The screen. Yeah, no. So just give me a minute here. Okay, I'm almost done. Okay, and there we go. Let me just now show again the screen. Okay. So now the screen is there as it's connected. Okay, there we go. So now we can see that it's connected. It says success. Now you can see that they're right there. And that's basically it. It's a pretty straightforward solution. But yeah, if anybody has any other computer issues or problems they want to try to resolve or give it a try. If I install Telescope on my Android phone and server, I can access my server from my phone. Yeah, you can. Yeah, on the phone, you can even connect to your computers using this app. Using this app. This is basically the remote desktop connection. They just rename it. Like this used to be called RDP connection and it had another symbol. I don't know why they renamed it, but you can literally just connect your devices. So if you have Telescope connected, but for Telescope to work, you will also need to connect your phone to the Telescope. Telescope does also have an app for the phone as well. But this app is available for Android. I'm not sure if it's on iPhone as well. But it's pretty useful. But but Telescale is only I would only use Telescale if you have CGNet. Like if you have your own public IP, I wouldn't even use them. But if you want like the easier resolve, then yeah, go ahead and use Telescale. Because you can just use the Windows app and from connect from your phone to your computer. Like with that, you just open the port 3389, put in the public IP with the two dots up and the port number, and you should be able to connect to your office. But here it is. This. Telescope is what I was looking for, as I need to get in the same number with the Windows servers and log in by phone through the browser. It's way better than RDP. But yeah, to do connections, yes, it might be more simpler, but yeah, that is true. But if you're okay with doing the extra steps, then I would just go full with just using the RDP. There is one thing. I'm not sure if they changed it, but with Telescale, if you do connect all those devices, they have an expiration date. So they might last, I think it's 6 months at most. Then the IP that Telescale gives you will expire and then you need to renew it. But that's still free. That's the good thing about it. That's the thing with apps which are not self-hosted. Yeah, like Telescale is more like a mesh VPN, you would call it. The other stuff that I mentioned are literally self-hosted. I think self-hosted is better because you have control of what's on your network, how many people are using it. Like I said, it's you or just a few others. There's more control. With Telescale, I think you don't have like that full control. This is just my preference. To me, I think if you self-host it yourself, it would be better because you know what network you have, what speeds you have, how many people are using it. And with Telescale, it's like, okay, I'm getting this from somebody else. Speeds might vary. I might be limited to it, or it's not working as I expected. And I'll just maybe I'll go with the alternative solution. But if for your business you think for that 100 for over 20 computers that you need, then yeah, it might be better for you. But you did mention earlier that's zero tier. So zero tier is basically like the same, but last time I used it, the setup configuration was it's a little bit more difficult. I didn't find it easy. I found it a little bit more advanced. Like to me, Telescope is just more straight to the point. I do have some guides. Like most of my videos that I make are basically straight to the point video guides. Like how to set up specific stuff. So if you do have a chance, you can check out the videos that I made so far. They might be useful if you think so. Redmi VPN is doing a great job, but it doesn't work on Android. And that's the only reason I would like to switch the VPN app. I see. Like you want, I get it, Dan. Like you're trying to look for one that has the three options: Android, Linux, and Windows. Like for your phone, computer, like you want the app of all available options. Then yeah, I get why it's a little bit problematic that part because yes, when I tried Redmi VPN, it was only for Windows and not a lot of support for Linux. So Telescope, it is a better choice. It has for the phone, for Windows and Linux. Yeah, it's a better choice. Just for that, it might be better for you. But yeah, it all depends on your needs. If that's gonna solve your problem, then I will go with that option. I do have some videos set up on Telescale. They're pretty old, but they're useful for media servers or something else. You can check that out if you like. Yeah, this is just the, but yeah, this is the whole point for the stream. Any help or support is appreciated, honestly. But yeah, if you have any other questions or issues that you want to ask, yeah, ask away, man. This is the whole point of the stream. Yeah, if you are interested, we have the Discord server there where you can post any guides, any helps, or collaborate. Just trying to grow that as well. Okay, so I just had to fix this machine. I'm gonna shut it down. Now I'm gonna install Windows 10 on this. Yeah. Windows 10 Max. Yep. It's okay. Give me 20. Data file. Select. Max. Finish. To anybody new to the stream, I welcome you. Any computer issues or problems, ask away. If the Windows server I am using is installed in 2020 in a Promax virtual machine version 6, are there any security risks? Security risks? What do you... Mm, what do you mean by security risks? As in like what security risk exactly? Like if you wanna leave it unattended, or can you provide a bit more context of your question? Like what type of security risk exactly? Because if you do have a virtual machine of a Windows server, the best way to limit the security risk would be to isolate it from your network, as in make VLANs. Okay, I couldn't go here now. And then if I risk the virtual machine server could malfunction because it's too old. Oh. Well, in that case, if that's like a little worry for you, I would do snapshots of the server or do backups. Like backups, like a really good program. I would install, well, you can install a repository for backups or a simple agent. Like I would use this one. Let me just show you which one I mean. So I could install here. I can install a Windows server so you can see it yourself as well. So for well, you could do snapshots. I don't have right now a virtual machine here, but basically snapshot is like a backup. I would just say take this one for example and make a snapshot out of it. So it's basically like a save point. So if you're like you did something, you messed it up in the current save point that you have, then you can just take a old save point and just revert back to that point in time. It's like a backup, basically. In Promox, I just gotta make a virtual machine on Promox so I can show what I mean. Or you can use the program called I do weekly schedule backups on an external HDD. Those work. It's just if you're using a mechanical drive, man, the only concern that I have with that is that it's gonna be slow, and I mean it's slow, very slow to recover that if anything does happen. Like, don't get me wrong, they do work. You could try to put them in a RAID, it might be faster. But you can use I would use this this backup method. What's the name again? Backup repository. Here it is. That's the one that I look for. VM backup. VM agent. Now this one, there's a free version for this. You can use the repository, but if you just have one simple Windows server, then just using the agent is enough. Like, I went down, I think I have it over here. I think I have it. Before I try to connect anything. Let's see, I think I have it. Let's see, games. No, it's not have it here. But I would use this because they have a free community edition. Now that okay, here we go, free community. There we go. Free community edition. Here we go. VM agent for Microsoft Windows free. It's the one. You just gotta sign in, but it's basically free. I think I did have an account. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I did have an account. So okay. Did I download? Okay, but this is the one that you would use. If I could show you like a live sample of it. Where is it? Yeah, give me a second. I'll put this in hidden mode for a minute. Just try to download it. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Because this agent, they have it for Windows and Linux. Okay, there we go. Okay, you should be able to see again the stream. Okay, there. So can you see? So I think I put the string back up. Yep, okay. She's gonna be a little bit delayed. There we go. So the free version only lets me connect one server, but you can use with multiple of them, and you can just all connect them to the same NAS. The good thing about this is with these backups, you can back up the entire system or just like a specific file. It's really useful. Like I think it's one of the best free backup solutions that exist. And you can also save them on an external drive or on a NAS or on an SSD. Oh no, this is hosted locally. Like with the agent, it's you host it, you can save it on an external drive, or you can just save it on a different server. I'm not gonna do this part, but I'll show you here. Like say that I want to create now a server. I mean a backup job actually. So yeah, this is the free mode. No. So in your case, if you want to make a new job, you give it a name, you give it a description, and now the backup mode, it tells you how you want to back it up. So you want to back up the entire computer, include any external drives that you have, or volume backup selected by like volume, or if you just want to back up files. Now, if you want to back up the entire computer, you click next. Now, here's the storage part that you were mentioning. You can use local storage by just connected with an external one or internal one. You can use SMB or the repository. Repository is basically like you can just manage multiple of them at the same time. And then this part's a little bit more difficult to set up, but it's still pretty straightforward, easy. I say that I want to do local storage on this, click on next. I would just pick one of them. Let's say I want to use this one, and then it tells you where you want to do it exactly. but I'm gonna just like right there. Let's click on next. There's an insufficient. That's right. I picked one that has way too much. So if I want to back up like a file, here of Windows, say I just want to back up the user file only. It's going to calculate how much it is. 60 gigs. Okay, yeah, let's back up just the file. Now the storage location would be here. SMB, local, or the repository. I think with the share it's more easier than repository, but that really depends up to you. I used it before. You can just connect this agent and it will transfer the backup from the agent to the repository. Or you can use the share folder. It's more straightforward. Can I restart the backup on a different computer if I want to replace the PC? Yes, you can. You don't have to use console. Like with this, so if I do this part, like I'll try to back up like something really simple. Now I'll leave it there. Next, you can set up for how many times you want to schedule it. You apply it. Now that part that you mentioned to restore it, they have a recovery media. And this recovery media, it makes a recovery media of this computer and you can launch it. So I'm gonna click Max. I'm gonna put this media on the desktop and I'm gonna load it out for you so you can see it, how it actually looks. Yeah, let's put it there on the, no, I don't want it there. I want it on the desktop, there. Now this will create like a Windows lookalike recovery mode, but from their style. Like Clonezilla, I only used it once. I didn't like it. But this one's like a little bit more straightforward. Because when you already install this program, it already has built-in extra programs like, let's see, where is it? If I could just find them. Okay, here we go. Here we go, VM. So you have here file level recovery. Say that you already have a backup and you can open it up and locate it. Well, I don't have one right now because I need to make one. Yeah. So this one is almost finished, so you can see the recovery. So this is just gonna make like an ISO. Okay, there. So it made the ISO. I'm just gonna start that backup up. So here's the no, that's not the ISO. Here's the ISO. So if I would go here to the virtual machine here, I would create a new one. I would take that ISO. So Windows, let's leave it Windows 10. Fine, then let's leave it here. So the recovery, so I just made a recovery of my Windows. And there. So this little recovery environment, you can do a lot of things in it. Instead of loading, you can connect it to network, NCS transfer, your backups that you already have saved in a network drive, an SMB drive, or straight from a repository. Like I do also have videos in my channel on how to set this up. I have both of them on how to set it up and how to recover it. So here you have the bare metal recovery. This is the one that you use to recover with the agent. If you want to launch the Windows recovery environment or any tools, you can connect it to the internet so that way you can just keep trying it. If I'm gonna go bare metal, it's just gonna be the same settings that you saw on the agent. Is it a local one or is it a network one? If it's a network, you just put in the share folder or connect to the repository. They even have a cloud one. And from there, you just put in the IP from where it's located and you just add it. If it's a local one, just browse it for it. I'm gonna cancel that out. Yeah, it might take a little longer because I am running a lot of things on the computer right now. And with tools, you can just load up. If you have a network, you have a driver, you can load it up here. If it's not connected to the network, it'll give you, see, mine's connected. If it's not loading, you can change the properties, change the IP, change whatever you want. So with that, this is basically how you would recover it, a full system. And once you do a recovery, it will literally launch the server here. But yeah, like I said, I do have guides for this on my channel already if you want to give them a try. The guides are this one, so if you want to set up for yourself. It should be like my first videos that I made a long time ago, how to set it up. I have here, yeah, part 1 and part 2. I set up here. I did have a previous name, but that's just how it works. Part 1, how to do the backup, and part 2 on how to restore it. That's the first time I found your channel, and I will look at your previous videos. Yeah, man, give it a shot. Mostly my videos are straight to the point guides on how to set this up. They might be useful for other occasions. I have a lot of them, at least for now. I might make more later on. Oh, sweet, that's great. There we have different text channel. We do have one like if you have any other problems, other members they might collaborate with each other. So yeah, thank you for that. I think the stream is a little delayed. Maybe that's why I cannot see it very fast. So I gotta fix that on my part. Then I join state. Just sketch it to local account. Yeah, that's great. The more people that subscribe to the channel and the Discord community server, the better. I'm just trying to grow the community so everybody can share their solutions or issues or any alternative problems that they might have. That's the main purpose of this stream and the channel. And if I do get monetized, then I might do this more often. Do feel that the stream is being a little bit delayed, so I really gotta fix that part. Do appreciate that, Thomas. Okay, I think I just continue on with this. Yeah, that should be nice. How is it now going with the driver install on a fresh Windows 10 restore on a different virtual machine or PC if there is no Windows 10 update support? Your question, wait, what was your question? I didn't get it. How's that going with the drivers install on a fresh Windows 10? Oh, okay. So, well, I'm pretty sure even though Microsoft on October, I think was 14, they ended the support. So, but other companies, since Windows 10 has been around for some time, they might make their own drivers for the support, like community drivers, but I don't think it's gonna be much of an issue. As you can see, you can just use like old versions of it, and you would just customize them. At least that's what I would do, and just customize those windows. Like I'm because if it was like a Windows 7, because sometimes with Windows 7, even though it's old already, drivers don't get installed automatically. Like say like network drivers or whatever, you need to add those manually or find it online. The other solutions that people have created was like it's already built in the ISO. And do remember that on previous streams, viewers mentioned that you can try to use like alternative solutions, like say, I think it's Win Enhance. No, not that one. I'm not 100% sure. I would say any other company that use those drivers, they would just like make their own or just customize them. I think that's what they would do. When do you think you will switch to Windows 11? I see you using Windows 10. No, so I am using Windows 11. I'm just using a virtual machine. Like, okay, so I have a dual boot system. So I'm mostly using more Linux. Right now, my Linux distro ran into a problem, so I'm streaming in Windows 11 right now. I normally don't like it a lot, so I would just use tools to remove bloatware. Like one of my viewers recommended to use Chris Wintel tools. This is on GitHub. It's a utility that's honestly I didn't even know it existed. But you copy this command, you open up your terminal, or in this case your PowerShell. Let's just use the terminal, and this will basically load up a, a Windows with utilities that you can remove from your Windows. You use it as well. Well, it's extremely useful. You should go to tweets and just take all this crap off that we don't need. Honestly, I don't need that or that or that. It takes so many things off. It's incredibly useful. You can even use it to make your own custom ISOs as well. But that's what I would use. Right now, my Windows is extremely more faster than what it is before. But normally I just switch around because I just do like a lot of troubleshooting. You might see me the next day or the next hour. I might stream on my Linux distro. Because right now my main computer is a Windows 11. But I have a dual boot, so I could switch to Linux, which is what I mostly use. But if I do that now, the stream is gonna end. So I will need to restart the stream again. But right now I have distro issues, so I need to fix that later on. But in my own opinion, I would stay in Windows 10 for as long as you can. Windows 11 is good and all, but uh, tech from a technical point of view, it's filled with too many things. It's like bloatware, Microsoft trying to like put stuff that's I don't think it's needed, and you literally gotta use third-party tools like this one, for example, just to remove all the unnecessary crap. Like I'm a fan of using the classic context menu, which is this. I don't like the new Windows one. I think it's a little bit crap. So yeah, this is what I would usually use. But you might almost always see me on Linux. And yes, like you might hear my little birds, my little pets there. They're active right now. I was gonna upload here a Windows server. I do think my stream is a little bit uh, delay or buffering on my end. I gotta fix that as well. I'm getting a lot of warnings that it's not good. And now it's just gonna wait for this to finish. So yeah, the way I'm running all of these hypervisors is basically a virtual machine inside of another virtual machine. And it still works. Oh yes, if you're curious, you can see on the right side our Discord server. So if any viewer would like to, they have a problem and they want to see, and I'm not sure on how to help them to text, they can share their screen so I can see it more visually. That's the main reason for the Discord server on the right side. So if anybody has those issues or problems on the chat, and I think it's something more grave, more more difficult, then you can just join the Discord, and I'll invite you to the channel, and you can share your screen so I can see it more directly, so everybody else can see what's happening. And maybe other people on the chat might collaborate on us and like try this and this might work. So I do want to create a copy in there. Wait, did I update all this for stuff? Yeah, let's just update it, refresh. Sweet. Okay. Well, this should run with no issues. There we go. Did I fix that stream issue that I have? Let's... Yeah, I don't think I can right now. Yeah, anybody that's new to the stream, I welcome you, man. Any computer issues or problems you might have, ask away. I installed previously on Promise Windows 10 and couldn't use 3D mode on Basecamp, which is how. Okay. Okay, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get something to drink. I'll be right back. I was gonna say, Okay, I'm back. Oh, you sent a message. Okay, I installed previously on Promax. One version of Windows 10 couldn't use 3D mode on Basecamp, which is a Garmin compatible map app. What do you recommend me to try? I installed all the big deal drivers. You couldn't use the 3D mode on Basecamp. Basecamp. 3D mode Basecamp. Which is a Garmin compatible map app. Oh, it's a map app. Oh, okay. So I think that might have been because you didn't attach a graphics for it, as in like a GPU pass through. That's one of the possibilities for it. Like if you do have two GPUs, then you can connect them with Promox and try to do a pass through on it. But also trying to do that, it's a possibility that might work. Because if you, I'm guessing, have you tried to use it on your main system and it works? I'm guessing because you have a GPU on it. It might be that the way you set up the virtual machine, you set it up without any graphics. That could be the possibility. That there's no graphics on it. You even install built-in drivers. Okay, so to actually do it, you'll need to have at least two GPUs, and Promox needs to be aware that they're connected. As in, like, it would be here, add PCI device, and from here you need to select it. In my case, it won't work for me because I don't actually have a GPU connected to this hypervisor or virtual machine per se. But you just find it from here. It basically needs to be like a PCI. Same with if it goes with like a USB. If you have a map one, you can just see it here. Like I don't have anything here now, but if I go to the workstation from here and settings, you need to like attach those hardwares. So I don't think it should let me right now, but It should be, if I attach a floppy disk, USB controller, sound card, one of these things. It should be there. But with other virtual machines, it's a little bit different. But if you do that, you would do that better on a bare metal, which is products installed on a physical computer, not as a virtual machine like I'm doing right now. It's a little bit more difficult to set up like that. But in Promise, you would just go into the virtual machine you made, and it's just here in PCI, and you just gotta look for it. It should be here available. Like I don't have two GPUs, so I can't really do it. So on that part, I can't really show how it's done. I can just tell you like where you need to go. Okay, so there's no never on this. No drivers are installed. Let's install those drivers. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Hello. Ooh, a laptop and a ThinkPad at most. Built to last. Definitely. Hmm. IP config. Disable. Oh, then. I'm getting it because it's been strong, so I can run Promax in a virtual machine. Oh, you're getting it for that? Oh, oh, that's gonna be powerful, man. My laptops are strong, but I could try to run Promax, but not do like a lot of stuff. I get you hooked on it? Oh, awesome. You can even connect other Promox to the same Promox. I have two Promox. 10 core, 12 thread CPU, 15 gigs. I think it might be 16. Oh, 16 is good enough. Man, with 32 gig RAM, it would be better. 32 gigs of RAM might be a little bit better for that, but that's alright. 16 might be enough to just run a couple of computers. I mean, I feel that I'm actually killing my computer with so many things that I'm running. Like I have this hypervisor running and this one, and inside of it, I have this thing running. And what's running here right now? I think it was a Windows 10. Yeah, I plan on upgrading, but it's already at 1300? Jeez, that's a little freaking pricey. What model are you getting? Oh, I think I just crashed it. Yeah, no, I don't think my system can handle two at the same time. Worth it. I'll send it on Discord. Let me look it up. Oh, okay, man. Take your time. But $1,300. Jeez, that's I would say that's a hefty price. I'm gonna lie. Ah, okay, yeah. Here's the Windows. It's turned off. Okay. Well, let's. I'm gonna stop using this for a while. I'll shut it off from here. Oh, that's right. Where's That's right. Oh, I see. Okay. Let me see that. I want to see that. Lenovo ThinkPad X1 Cardinal laptop, high performance laptop. i7 16 gigs. Okay. Oh, I wonder if it's like one of those laptops that it's like really lightweight. Because honestly, to me, that would be a lot more better having a lightweight one instead of using it like doesn't cram your hands. But man, that looks pretty sweet. $989. Oh no, man, send us photos once you got it and put in there. Forget Windows, put Linux on it. Like honestly, I'm running on Windows right now because my Linux distros got issues. So I gotta fix it before I can stream again on Linux for the time being. But still, that was a pretty awesome computer. Man, I should really get one of those. But this little laptop that I have is an old Dell. It works so far. But that looks extremely mastering. That's another model. Okay, even if it's an auto model, it's really sweet. It gets here in a couple of days and it's way better. Still looks extremely sweet. Host. We're gonna shut down the host. Yep. Shut it down. There we go. Yeah. So what's the IP of this one? 148. Okay. 192. I'm getting mine off a client really cheap for like $600 because they are upgrading. You're getting a used one. I still think that's a little bit expensive. Well, don't lowball them, but I don't know. Oh, it's near new condition. Okay, okay. Well, if you trust your client, then go right ahead. But still, I think it's a little bit for a near new condition for 600. Well, that's half price if it's 1300 almost. And maybe you are getting a sweet deal out of it. Well, man, hope it works great for you. Gonna do so many things with that. Add administrator. Now let's connect. You'll understand when I get it in my hands. Okay, I'll be expecting that. Tools. Add rows. Let's add. Let's add. Let's have the Hyper-V one. Okay. No, never mind. I'll just use this for something else. Shut it down. Okay, I'm gonna shut down this Promox, shut it down. And I'm gonna clone it. Can you run Promux in Promux? Um, I was thinking of cloning the Promux and connect it with an asset like a second one, but I haven't thought of that. I could try it. Why not? Like, actually, let's do that. Why don't we do that before I actually make a clone? We could try to do that. Let me load it up again. It should work. If I can run another one, then yeah. I'm gonna troubleshoot a keyboard issue right now. Huh? Becky, I'm a trouble. Wait, what? Katana servers. Wait. Becky says I'm gonna troubleshoot a keyboard issue right now. A keyboard issue? You could try to use like a keyboard tester. We'll try to replug it in. Like if your keys are not working, you can literally use a tester. This literally just tells you what's working and what's not working. A driver issue, that's odd. Would be a good way to customize servers. Yeah, that's true. I could do that as well. Like keep it all in one place, or I could do like a node, basically like added. Wait, what? He says it's a driver. Yeah, you gotta give a little bit more context on that, Becky. So let's upload the Promox. Download the latest one here. I haven't actually thought about a trouble like if I could run Promox inside of Promox. I'm pretty sure you could, but it's funny. I am running literally an hypervisor inside of a VM. I wonder if you're thinking about it. then it means that it has to work. We just gotta figure out if it's still working. Max managing is so much easier. Essentially now I know it can end up being. I use bare metal. Yeah, like honestly, bare metal is great because it's more easier. But if you just want to test it out, do a lab on it, and you don't have an extra computer, bare metal. Yeah, I'm very technically inclined. I talk to anyone. It's like I'm talking another language. Yes. So let's see if we can run Promox inside of Promox. I'm pretty sure we could. It is a Linux. So Promox. But what we could do, what I was gonna do was basically clone this Promox and connect it as a node, NODE. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, because I know in Promox you can do that. Yeah, so like where's you got your fingers crossed. Okay. But because the other thing that it's oh yeah, turn it into a cluster. This is what I meant. Cluster node. Like if I clone the Promox, then yeah, I could have the other one connected here. But what you're suggesting is making it as a virtual machine inside of the virtual machine of Promox. So yeah, let's do that. Promox. Yep. Where's the image? Promox. Yeah, we can do it like that. I think it should work. Oh, okay, this part, how much memory do I have left? Well, it's just a testing ground. Let's give it 60. That should be enough for what I want to do. Okay, how many cores did I give this one? I don't remember that part. That's all right. Let's go as 4. RAM, give it 9. Give it network, yep. Okay, so it's gonna create it. There were. So you can run more Promox inside of Promox and make them take less resources, and that kind of becomes the thing. That's true. If I can make them inside of it and use the backup servers, well, yeah, technically, yeah, I could do that as well. Or the other thing is basically do like a cluster, which would be this part here. Where the hell is it? The data center, yeah, cluster. So basically, just make another one here as a clone and just connect it. But that would be separate and would use more resources. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see if it works. It should work. It shouldn't give us any issues. Now, the part that I should be worried is that if it detects nested virtualization, because with nested virtualization, we need that to make virtual machines inside of it. So if it doesn't show the error, then that means that it's supposed to be working. That's what I said, try. Yes, I'm thinking about it. I'm just overthinking about it too much. That's it. Okay, yeah, this is the part that I thought. So I can make it. Okay, now this part, I need to change the configuration. No, no, no. To do this part, we need to actually turn it on. So I need to look that up. So it doesn't detect that there is. nested utilization. I think it's in the hardware that I forgot. Like, I can still set it up. Don't get me wrong. I can still install it. I just gotta figure out. Let me just shut it off. Um, Options. I think it's no, not there. Bootloader, hotplot, KVM virtualization. Oh, it says it's enable. That's it says it's enable. There has to be something else. Cause I could still install it. I think Promise just knows. Yeah, I gotta research. No, no, not on the host. Let's see what on the size is nested. Um, the host has a nested guess. Any version. Otherwise, as a PV inside of PVs, any BM KVM needs to turn off. Okay. So you mean I need to turn this off and then I can do it? Huh? Oh, you found a forum. I want to see that. Problems complained, but no support. So I ran Tamale as suggested by some nested. Did you enable injury pause? You need to set host CPU type in the VM's hardware tab for this to work. You need to set the host CPU type for this to work. What do you mean? So I need to change the CPU model that it's using. Hardware. No, wait, not this. Processor. I guess use holes. Maybe that would work. Ah, damn it. I'm using the wrong one. This is off, okay. That's on. Hardware. Use the hose, I guess. Advance. Oh, nested. Maybe this. Use a CPU model similar to the host with the same vendor, not 86. Oh, okay. On. Required to live the guest OS. Okay. Allow, improve. No, these are advanced option. Allow guest host to use. Improve performance and committed Windows guys may read. Okay, let's try like that. Let's see. Okay, graphical. That forum was really useful. Okay, so let's see. The pop-up should not. Hey, no pop-up. It works, Trouble. Awesome. Now I know. Oh, that's gonna be sweet. It works. That's awesome. I can run Promux inside of Promux. Oh, that's really great. I can run virtual machines on it. PV2 Promux. Yeah, that IP is great. Next, install. It works. It works. I can't believe it. Oh, that forum is just great for that guide. Now let's just wait for this to load. Ah. So yeah, so here's where I wanna when you send that forums to the guides, so I notice here. So it said to use the host, and then I turn on the advanced options. I put it to host, the CPU, and then I saw this little thing, nested utilization. Live migration still works, only if the same. use a CPU model similar to host with the same vendor. If you use the 8464, which what it had, it won't work. So now it's on. Huh? I may figure my friend's mouse is passing. He's on my way. Freaking out. Okay, man, no problem. Ah, sweet. Okay, there's the IP. Now I could just connect this as a cluster. I do want to change the name though. Um, let's make this Promox2 there. So there. Now we have Promox inside of Promox. Definitely. So let's go with that IP now. So that's 49. Okay. Let's just copy that. Paste that. 49. And there we have it. Promox inside of Promox. So basically another virtual machine running off. A virtual machine. I do need to change the packages and everything. So PB2. Well, actually, yes, it's connected, but now I want to connect it like a cluster. So basically, I'm gonna connect it with this. So it's literally connected inside. Hey man, if we're thinking about it, someone must have done the work. So before I do that, let's change the repository. This is the free one. Disable that. We don't need that. Need that either. Add. Okay. No subscription. Add that. Also add the set and updates. Refresh it. Bring a the package update list. There we go. Okay, we have a few things. Yep, do that. And now for the ultimate test is well, basically let's install Windows on it. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll just wait for this to finish. Okay, that's done. Now I want to connect this. Create a cluster. Say this. Let's call. What should I name it? Cluster. What should I name it? Let's just name it Promox cluster. Yeah, cluster. Yeah, cluster. Create. Huh? Oh, okay then. Promox cluster. Better. Okay, there we go. Join information. Okay, copy the join information here and use it on the node you want to add. Okay, gotcha. Copy the information. So on here, refresh. Okay, we're good. No more updates. Perfect. And data center, cluster, join, paste. Put the password for that. And join Promise cluster. API connection with the host, login succeeded. No cluster, never links past explicitly fallback. Oh, it fell. I guess that parse is not working for now. Mr. Apple says, hello, I have an interesting problem with my PC. Could you try to give me some tips? What can be the problem if I explain what's happening with it? Yeah, man, go ahead. Tell us your issue. What's up? Wait, well, this fell. But says it's connected. Huh? Oh, so that worked. Oh, sweet. Okay, Mr. Apple, whenever you're ready, send me your message, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, say your message. Um, Mr. Apple says it randomly started to shut down and turn it on its own. Sometimes the PC runs for 30 to 40 minutes and then it shuts down. And sometimes I can't even get in Windows because it shuts down in seconds. That's totally random. Okay, so the Windows is shutting off randomly. Okay, let's see. Is this a laptop or a desktop, first off? And can you provide the model of it? I checked for overheating, but all the components are in normal range. It's a desktop, okay. Do you by any chance, can you provide the motherboard, like the model? Okay, because I think, so I'm trying to recreate a scenario. You turn it on, as you're turning it on, it immediately shuts off and then turns on again. It's a desktop. Once you go into Windows, 30 to 40 minutes, it just shuts down. So this is pointing that you have, this is from my experience, it's pointing that you might have a power supply issues. Do you have a power supply tester? Like it's something like this? something like this. This could tell you the if it's running like the correct voltage, because this from what you're telling me, it immediately shuts off as you're turning it on. So it's going to like it might be the power supply. Like to test that out, you could get another if you have another power supply and just connect it to it. Like you could try to do that. No, you don't have a tester. Okay, that's one way. The other way to test it is having another power supply connected to the current build that you have and turn it on, use it as you normally would use it, like for an hour or two. And if it doesn't happen in 30 or 40 minutes, the issue that you mentioned, then it might be the power supply, it's damaged. Like it's just already, it's pointing that it's already failing for you. If you said it turns on, immediately it shuts off. And it's a desktop. So that's right now that's like the big issue that is telling me. It might be that your power supply is failing. Like it's still good, but it's just pointing it out. Like some of those power supplies do have like a 5-year warranty. You could try to see if you can contact. You said it's a pre-build. You try to contact the company to see if they actually can send you a replacement. If not, then your other option is to buy another power supply. Like don't buy cheap ones. Right? Like if main concern, don't buy cheap ones. Buy good ones. Like Corsair power supplies. Like I'm not saying that could be the issue, but from what you're telling me from your chat, that's what it's pointing out to be. Can it be by any chance the power cable? Well, it could be if you have a modular one. Like by modular one, I mean you can detach it and attach another power cable. But if it's the power cable, it's already built in the power supply, then you're gonna have to literally disassemble the power supply. But if you have a modular one, modular ones will be looking like this: modular power supply. Basically, it's just detach and put in another cable. Like, no, that's not what I want. It's nope, that's not what I want. Let's see if I could find one. Okay, so like this. So if this would be the main power where it's coming from. So if this part is in modular like this, then you're safe. You can try to change that cable and try a different one. But if it's like this, then it keeps pointing out that it's the power supply that has issue. Just from what you're describing. Best case scenario, if you have another one, try it out and see if it works. Test it for at least over an hour, since you're saying every 30 to 40 minutes, it just keeps randomly shutting off. That would be my suggestion of what you could do. Like not getting like, because from everything else, I think that's just what's it's pointing out to be. That's what I would suggest. I think that here's another example. Okay, yeah, okay, this one is modular. So if I could just put this in bigger. Okay, maybe here, Newegg. Newegg is a great site to buy these parts. Okay, can you show me the front view? Okay, yeah. So now that looks blurry. Okay, there it is. There. This is for the motherboard. Like if yours is modular like this, then yeah, you can change the cable and try a different one. Because this is the one that you really want to be concerned about. If the power supply is receiving enough, is sending, I'm sorry, I meant if it's sending enough power for the motherboard. Like if you could get another cable of this, if it's a modular, then you might be safe. But I don't think they sell those separately. I think they could. I think they do. But around these things are if you have a very powerful hit the GPU, this actually is actually decent enough, 850, and that's actually pretty good for a price. Oh, it's a Black Friday deal, so even better. But again, that's what I think it's pointing out from your description of what you said. Would it explain the problem with the random turn on too? Because after it turns off, sometimes it stays like that for 15, 20 minutes and then the PC turns on for itself. Okay, so that part, it might be that your motherboard, your depending on your manufacturer motherboard, they have a built-in setting. You can take it off or on that if your computer shuts down randomly, it will turn on by itself. It's a motherboard setting, that part. Like, let's see, but you can disable it because some people have those on in case they're running servers, like say that the power goes out. So the system detected that and it will automatically turn on again. So that's why you're saying it's randomly turning on. It might be on your BIOS, you have that setting enabled. Like, let me find a BIOS example. BIOS auto turn on feature. Um, so we're looking for something. Let's see, it might be something similar to this one. So no, but it's something like no. Okay, so this is if you want to set it, but this is like an alarm. And there's another settings that will tell you, let's see if it's this one that shows you for if it loses power, it'll turn on automatically. Okay, I think it would be there in power management. But from what you're saying, the randoming part, it's because of that. It might be it's turned on your BIOS in your motherboard. Huh? Russia says, I need a new phone. What should I buy? I don't want an iPhone and a budget phone with best value for money. Russia, what's your budget on a phone? Here we go. Now this one actually shows you a little bit more. There we go. After power loss, power on. So Mr. Apple, it might be because of this on the BIOS. See, if it lost power, it's going to turn on again. This is a similar BIOS setting depending on their manufacturer. Mr. Russia, once you can send what's your budget on a phone, and I think I might have one to recommend you. $350. Okay, so on a budget. Like, are you okay with refurbished phones, or does it have to be brand new? Yeah, man, thank you. I appreciate that. Any support from you guys is good enough. Subscribing, tips, donation, anything. The main purpose of the stream is just to help others. And anybody else can collaborate. If you want to join the Discord server as well, share your ideas, share your guys, share your problems. I already have set it up with text channels for that. We're all welcome to do that. So, Rushi, I do have a phone in mind, but it would be a refurbished phone. Not sure if you're okay with that. It's basically new, but it's just been fixed. You could try to get like let me see, get like a Google Pixel 6a. Now, last time that I checked, refurbish for this is coming around. Where was it that I saw it? Yeah, no, thank you for joining. Thanks for that, man. I appreciate that a lot. You could get a Google Pixel 6. What's the name? Rusia. That's the phone that I recommend. These things usually come unlocked, so you can put any service provider on it. So I would say that's actually really good. Refurbished for $133. Great phone. If your main purpose is fast performance, this is good. Battery life, from my experience, since I did have this phone when it came out, depends on how much you use it. It might last you maybe the entire day or 2 days, depending. Thank you for that. Yes, thank you for that gesture. I do consider myself polite. Thank you. Hmm, Russia, that's a great idea. Can also use graphenios in that. Thank you. Huh, I haven't tried that, but yeah, man, I appreciate that. And thanks for joining the stream, man. Any other issues or problems, just ask away. Any support from you guys is really appreciated. Donations, anything. Main purpose of the stream is to help others with any computer issues that they might have or find alternative solutions. That's the main purpose of this stream. Today is day 9, so I'm gonna keep trying to keep running this as much as I can. So to everybody that has joined the Discord server, subscribe to me. I appreciate you all for everything. Oh wait, I didn't add the ISO. Upload it. Let's try that again. By the way, what do you do full time? It seems like you know a lot about many things. Not really. I used to do computer IT and networking as a full-time job. Now I'm actually just doing side hustles for myself, just to try to maintain myself. If I can grow this channel enough to be monetized, then this might actually be my full time. But as of now, I'm just trying to grow this enough, and if I could have it, if if that happens, then I might be doing this literally full time. But as of now, I'm just trying to. This is just like something that I feel that I enjoy since I don't no longer have like a AIT job anymore. It's been a little bit difficult to find another one. So everything that I had here is I self teach myself about this and I just do the problems. So I consider myself a troubleshooter in computer terms. I get excited when PCs have issues. It makes me want to think trouble. It makes me want to think when that happens. There's unlimited possibilities of what you can try to do. I am student and huh? I am student and don't know much what to do. And I have an idea. Why don't you make a video on Google's new anti-gravity? Google's new anti-gravity? I haven't heard about that, but mostly the videos that I do make are mostly guides or tutorials, straight to the point guides. If you want, you can later check out my videos. That's mostly the type of videos that I do. Like instead, it's just mostly straight to the point. That's usually what I try to do. You like the stream format? Sweet. Thanks. Yes, exactly. Teach them. It's new, and a lot of people will be searching for that. It's a BS code fork. So I'll look into that. AI like cursor. Ah, okay. Well, if it is a configuration type of thing that requires a lot of configuration, then yeah, I think I could try to do a video about that. Google's new. It's a lot more engaging and useful than the tutorial videos. See that Google anti-gravity. Hmm. What is this? For Windows, Linux, requirement Windows 10. Hmm. Is there any documentation about this? Documentation. Mm, 11 too. That's downloading. If it works on 10, it means it's minimum. Yep, exactly. Well, let's see what this is exactly. Yes, it says minimum you can install it on Windows 10. That's like the minimum part. At least that's what it says here. Oh, this is all coming soon. So this is basically new. I have no clue about this. What's this? Artifact agents. So you mentioned it's similar like cursor. So more like Vive coding or something like that. Agents, overall implementation. I downloaded as well. Okay. I wonder how it is. People stay with the dark. Mm. This does look like cursor. Exactly, it does look like cursor. I'm guessing it's Google's. Oh, this literally is like cursor. Okay then. So here I can select a model. Guess I could just create anything here. You know what? Let's make here. I think my stream is just buffering. I really gotta fix that trouble. Let's just name this folder AI. Yeah, let's put it there. Yeah, I trust it. Okay, so what should we make? Let's try to make something simple. Or do you guys have any suggestions? I have a few ideas. No, it's live. As you say, I'm typing my thought. It was no lag. Oh, look at that. Okay, that was unexpected. Okay, switch to agent manager, code agent. I guess we could try. What if you compare both Corsair and this and make a video on it? That does seem a good idea. Last time I used Cursor, I couldn't use it anymore because I used up my free. But I'm guessing Google's is entirely free since I didn't see anything about it. But let me try, let's try to run something. Why don't we try that first? I'll make it live and clip it. Oh, it resets monthly? Oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess I already did. I already used my maximum about it. Okay, let's try it. Let's make mm, Let's go with something nostalgic. Make me a modern game of the classic Galaga from the 80s with new features that still keep the original model when it was created. Make the good guys the red ones. Make the bad guys the yellow ones. Also have the same point system as the original. Make it look like a clone. Or like the arcade version. That is pixel. No, the arcade version. Let's just leave it like that. Let's see what it makes. Oh, you're excited. Let's see what happens. Let's see. I want to see that. Now let's see how advanced that is. Huh? Okay. Oh, there's a plan. It gave me a plan on what's gonna happen. Okay. The gold. Okay. Oh crap! It's already running and everything. Oh, I can see the Galaga, the style. The style, the game, player, the red ship, alien, yellow alien bugs. I think it's gonna take a lot of time. That's all right. No, it don't matter. Manual verification. Open the index on the browser. Okay, yeah. Well, let's wait for it to finish thinking. Let's see what it does. So it generated 31 lines of code, 117. What's this? User action required. Verified. Okay, so I gotta do this myself. Yes, set it up. Launching the browser. Oh, it needs Chrome. Well, fine, then use Chrome. I'll use Chrome just for this purpose. Cursor is definitely a more finished product. Well, yeah, it's already been out for quite some time. This. I'm guessing this is just basically new. Yep, I don't like Chrome as well. We'll just use it for this. Yeah, I can see him make changes. Let's upset all those changes. I could just skip the Chrome and just launch it. Yeah, don't sign in. Just keep it for now. Got it, thanks. Okay, so I think it's done. So I did it here on the desktop. Let's try to see if I can run it with my Brave. Just once. Oh, what in the hell? Holy crap. Oh, what the heck? Oh, jeez. Retro and everything. Oh, that's insanely nice. Enemies are red. Ah, I fell. That's pretty sweet. Holy crap. That's actually pretty accurate. Okay, but it looks still simple. I guess it's just that one level, and it already put a high score. I give it credit, at least it works. Yeah. I like that it took the style, retro style, and made it into a game. Okay, I could just launch it from my Brave browser. Why did I say Chrome? Well, I guess I just wanted to try it. Let's do something. Perfect. The game works. But it looks too simple. Make it a little more like the original, at least for the level system. Have it weapons? Weapons? Okay, I'll do that. Level system. Wait, you want the enemies to have weapons or the player? That can play, the play can unlock. Oh, okay. And also, whenever a level is finished, add weapons. Weapon upgrades for the player. Hmm? What do you think? What's better, this or cursor? Honestly, I would say both are doing they're doing what's instructed. So I would say both of them are actually really good. Now it just depends on which one's more easier for you to interact. Huh? You said temporarily? Oh, okay. So far this because of no levels. Okay. And the levels then add temporarily temporarily weapon upgrades for the player with a timer. And when the level is finished, add a mini boss. Um, and also change the style of the enemies. Try to make them look more scary. What's that? I use Cursor still for not good approved extensions or whatever because I feel it may not let you with this one. Google approve. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, okay. Now let's try to put this. Let's see what happens. Let's see what it generates now. Maybe it will make something better. Mm. Mm. Adobe says, "Hello there. So you can try help me solve a problem on my PC." Yeah. So, um, say your problem on the chat, man, and I'll try to find a solution or a alternative solution for it, or I'll try to recreate it myself. Russia. And also, I was trying to add a feature to my laptop that when music is played, it synchronizes and plays disco lines according to songs playing like a visualizer. If I need to use audio. That's cool. Try and build it if it works. Okay. So, Adobe, post your problem in the chat, man. Maybe I could try to solve it. Okay, so it makes you a plan. A set of changes, yeah, let's see. Use it in engine mode. Who doesn't either? Mm. Okay, I updated the game with new features. Oh, okay, so now there's supposed to be scarier enemies, a mini boss, weapon upgrades, defeating the boss levels grants you double shots for 10 seconds. The same now progressively ends with increasing difficulty. Okay then. So now this game is supposed to be updated. Okay, change Calendar Redux. Oh, jeez, that's fast. Oh, those enemies are harder. Uh, it's a little bit harder than I thought. Oh god. Wow, that's sweet. I fell again. Can I get it? I died. Okay, let's see what he says here. That says, so the Xbox app on my PC uninstalls itself every time I restart the PC. In fact, most Xbox components do this, and it frustrates me so much. Xbox is usually my go-to. I tried repairing the MS Store, the Xbox app, and it ran this, which repairs PC stuff. Okay, so wait, so the Xbox uninstalls itself every time? Um, Oh, yeah, those are all very good solutions for it to work. But it's just that's I just find that a little bit confusing and concerning. Like you install it, it uninstalls itself every time. I don't think your PC has a virus or anything, but that's a bit confusing. Like okay, mm, could also okay. I usually per se, although don't use the Xbox app that much, so I haven't experienced that issue. But I could search online. Maybe there's somebody that's had the similar issue. Okay, maybe I don't think I have the Xbox app here myself. Oh, I do. Okay, other when you when you do try to use it, like right now, maybe, can you open it, sign in, and try to play a game, and there's no issues whatsoever? Or does it do like you try to open the window and it immediately closes? Do you think it could be because Windows 11 is unsupported on my PC? Install it anyway? And no, man, that's not an issue for that to make the computer to make the Xbox app not work. That's just on the system. Hmm. I wouldn't say do a fresh install because you would just well not lose everything like install on your Windows, but you could try the tool. Well, I haven't personally tried for this. Oh God, somebody else suggested another tool. Oh my God, it's supposed to check your Windows. WinUtil is one of the tools that Travel mentioned. But there's one that, well, I haven't tried everything, but I guess I could, this is one tool that I could check out. That like this little tool is supposed to, let's see, I think I saw it to fix under configuration. Huh? Fixes. Where do you mean trouble? Oh, okay, fixes. Okay, I see. Set up auto login, reset Windows update, reset network, system corruption scan. Well, this will check your system. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, so this runs it automatically. A test. Looks like a 240 loading. Do you think it has a setting to delete? Try all available method if it doesn't work, it's a reinstall. Mm, okay, there's another GitHub program that someone mentioned. I just can't remember the name now. GitHub. Can't remember. Someone mentioned a really good program, and I installed it, and I cannot remember the name of it. Awesome. Thanks for watching the stream, man. Any sub any sub any support is appreciated. Everybody here tries to collaborate with any other ideas they might have or issues. Okay, guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna get something to drink and a little snack. I'll be right back. I am back. I have the movies folder in my desktop. I want it to be visible in my Steam big screen so that I can play movies from far. What to do? Okay, you have movie folders in your desktop. Oh, you want to see it on the big screen? Okay, Rusha, you could try to set up a media server. You could use this one. It's an open source one. You can add your movies there. And I'm pretty sure with Steam's big, you can just run it through the browser and just watch it directly from there. As an app. Oh, as an app. Then oh, then I'm not. No, I have my laptop connected to the projector and I want to use my controller. Like when you use Steam with a controller, okay. That's right, you could try that too. Let's see, I updated this again. Ah, there's the mini boss. That's pretty sweet. Should never, should never that or it makes more sense. It's on Discord. Oh, this is working pretty well. Okay, that's good. No, we can try to improve this. I want to try to improve this. And have the mini boss attack you. Also improve the design of the player. As well. As well, what else should I add? I want to keep testing this. I use that program Trouble. Oh, you have looked at my past videos? What do you have to say then? Oh, that's still running. Not sure it's supposed to be easy, but I'm bad on networking. Okay, so now it made it better. I don't think so. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Okay, that's very nice. For if it doesn't tell you, I'm telling him information. Wi-Fi mouse doesn't tell you under forums are done. Basically, a wireless mouse and keyboard with infinite range. So it does like a sharing. Uh, like they're very straightforward, no jargon and time wasted, but and sometimes people will lose focus. So add some editing and also try to make it a little entertaining, and you use a faster playback. Mm. Well, yeah, Russia. That's the whole point of the videos like that. If I do them straightforward, they're focused on what they want. Sometimes in other videos that I have seen, they show you extra stuff and you lose your focus on what you're doing. So it might be, yes, it might be a little bit boring, but that's the point of the straightforward process. Because if you try to look at other videos that have like that and have more views, they're entertaining. But that's just basically what I'm doing. Yeah, sometimes like what Trouble's mentioning there, they don't always tell you everything from their forums. That's pretty clever. I like that. Trouble. Yes, tinkering with it. You can find out more stuff. But yes, but still, Rushi, I do appreciate that feedback that you're telling me for the straightforward things. Yes, for some people it might lose focus, but for others, I just gotta like do some more editing on that. So I do appreciate that as well. Trouble, you're talking about this, right? The Wi-Fi mouse? Ah, I never tried this before. It's mouse click. Remote desktop login with full control. Click no. Holy crap. No player, game presentation, web browser. This is. Oh, this makes me like remember to do be I just I want one day to be lazy. I'll just do this. Most don't. I like to think in problems. So oh yes, I get that. That's what I like to do. Tinkering and troubleshooting everything. Yeah, if you pay $5, you get the gamepad mode. What? You gotta pay $5 for that? Well, I don't know. That seems a little bit. Well, why not just include it already? But that's all right, I guess. Emos is free. Emos. Hmm. Oh. Mouse. Okay, okay. I thought you not another program. Even Cocaine Connect is free. Okay. Well, I do know a way on how to connect your phone to your computer for free. I have this program here. This one here. Scrappy, something like that. This little program here lets you connect your phone. Huh? And also try to put YouTube live stream link on Twitter X so more can know I came to your live stream because it was in my recommendation. So yes, your live stream is getting recommended to people's feed. Oh really? I didn't think of that. Right now I'm only sending it through Discord or on the YouTube community page. Yeah, SKD Connect gives you a mouse and keyboard. Never used that. I don't know that it's mouse for keyboard. Ah. I'll take that in consideration, Russia. Gotta first make an X profile and just put there like new live streams and everything else that's coming. I gotta get that together with me. Now, how was it that I would connect this? My doing is a open VPN connect into my router. Oh, that's convenient. Man, since I have CGNet, I can't really do that. I gotta do open source programs to connect to my house. You can use an open source one. Like this is the best one for me. Soft Tether. An open source VPN project. An open source VPN project from the University of Tsukuba, Japan. It's an excellent open source VPN. You can make a server and a client. And the thing is, this one is local host, so you're hosting it from your own house. It wasn't free until 2015. If they are free, you're the product being sold. Yeah, that's a good point to put it. That's a good way to put it. I tried the one that I have with my router that's OpenVPN as well, but it was too slow. So I decided to set it up a OpenVPN server on a virtual machine on my laptop, and it had more processing power and actually was faster. Yeah, on the router. I had a router that had the OpenVPN to make it an OpenVPN server. It works, but extremely slow, at least from my experience. And then I decided, okay, I'm gonna make it on on a virtual machine. And I did Windows, install OpenVPN, ran a server, and boom, same thing, faster. If you can do that, it's much better. Or you could try to do like a, what's the word? I have a Netgear Nighthawk. Oh, those are good. I forget how to run this. I don't remember how to run this right now. It's okay, I'll try it another time. I think they're right. If I set up with the route, I bypass the need for, okay. Because if you set up with Tailscale, it bypasses the CGNAT restriction since it's like it's a mesh from what it's called. Yeah. If I had my own public IP, then I wouldn't use Tailscale for that. But since I don't, I gotta find alternatives. And it uses WireGuard, which is typically faster. I'm going lazy. You don't need one. I did try WireGuard. Surprisingly, a lot simpler to set up compared to OpenVPN. Oh, holy crap. I have used it before. I do make videos on how to set it up, and I love it. I I don't know why I made pretzels. I don't know why I made pretzels. I told him make it in 3D. I don't know why they're pretzel shaped. It looks funny, honestly. Pretzels. This still feels so simple. Yeah, don't eat too many. um, okay. I wanna redesign. Now it works, but can you change the enemies and mini boss style? Make it more scary and deadlier looking. Wait, why don't we do it with dinosaurs? I think I would like that. Let's actually let's make this more creative. Um, well, anybody does appear. Okay, to all new to the chat, I welcome you. If you have any like computer issues or problems you wanna like mention, go on the chat. Ninja says, "I got a real thinker. If you're not otherwise busy with another issue." No, go ahead. Like I'll stop mine and might maybe recreate it. Like, what's your issue, man? I'm just troubleshooting, testing other stuff, as people has mentioned to me. Go ahead, Ninja. Say your issue. Let's see. Oh wait, I didn't refresh it. But I got 3D. That's not working. Something happened. But yeah, let's see. What's your real thinker, Ninja? Ninja says might be took a minute to type. Oh, huh? Oh, okay, man. Yeah, no, take your time. Just the not post I showed in chat. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything on the chat. I didn't see that he posted anything. But try again. All right, Ninja says, all right, I work at a school and we have our own DNS server we host, but I'm able to load Gmail settings. Gmail settings, wait, what? Gmail settings where you put vacation notices and stuff like that, but if I change the DNS server, okay, so you work at a school, they have their own DNS server that you host. You're unable to load Gmail settings where you put vacation notices and stuff like that. But if I change DNS server, what? To Google's or others, then it works. Mm, okay, to other or it works. Okay, that one is a thinker. So, okay, you guys host your own DNS server. I'm guessing you're hosting it on a Windows server or on a Linux server or something. Of course, done the obvious. I can release this and renew. Okay, so you also have tried to flash DNS and you still have the issue. All that good stuff there, crucial and cache. Okay. Okay, so it's a Windows Server 2020. Mm, okay, so I'm guessing from what you're saying, like if I try to recreate it, shut this off for now. Stop this off. Okay, so it's work at a school, they have your own DNS server. It's running on a Windows Server 2020. If I change the DNS server to Google, other than that, then it works. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, Toto says, what do you think about Linux for daily use? I would say it's an incredible thing to use. It really depends on what you want to use. I usually use it for office, for documentation, sometimes for gaming. Okay, Ninja, to your question. Now then, I'm guessing this will be this type of scenario that, okay, well, I can't do it. I'm gonna try it on this virtual machine that I have set up. So wait, what? This one fell? Oh, wait, that's right, right. Let me turn this on. Tata, for your question, Linux for daily use is like Windows. Well, it's very similar. Okay, back to Ninja. Wait, what is that, Tata? I've been using it for 3 years and I'm really happy with it, but unfortunately, I have Windows for Battlefield 6. Well, if you have a dual boot system, you could try to see if you can try to run that Battlefield on Linux. Try to do some testing with it. Some programs actually do work on some games actually do work on Linux. You just gotta do a lot of tinkering on it. I have gotten to run Elder Scrolls 4, the remaster edition, on Linux. Okay, so back to Ninja. I'm guessing you have with Proton, so much more is possible on Linux nowadays. That's true. You can do a lot of configuration. Okay, so I am guessing. So using Google's public DNS. So I'm guessing you're having the scenario that you're on a computer. You're on a computer, and if you don't put the DNS server that you have on the Windows server, then you might get the issue that DNS conflicting or something like that. So if I try to recreate the problem, it would be something. The end users have the DNS servers statically set. Okay, so they all have it. Well, yes. Okay, what about your DHCP server? How are you running that? Are you using a Windows DHCP server, a firewall DHCP server, a router's DHCP server? Because how are you doing that part? Or how do you have it set up? Set up with the DHCP server, you have it set up with Windows as well? Several super scopes, various VLANs. Oh, okay, holy crap. I didn't think a school needed that much, but okay. A lot of segmentation with VLANs as well. Issue persists across on all VLANs. Mm, this one's really a thinking one. Yeah, I'll need to. Okay. Okay, this one's gonna take more time to think. So let's do like a scenario here. Yeah, we got a nice setup. 10 gigs fiber backbone between all buildings. Jesus Christ, man. You have that for a school? I'm actually surprised. I didn't think schools needed that much. Wow. Okay. So if I try to recreate this scenario, I would need to set up because, okay, the load from Chromebooks becomes intense at times. So do you have them, wait, Chromebooks, wait, do you have them set up on domains or are they locally? Okay, they manage organization units with Google admin. Okay, the facility has Windows PC. Oh, okay, okay, gotcha. So I'm guessing those Chromebooks are managed. Okay, that part's fine. So it's not, it's the Windows one. Okay, so this scenario, huh? Okay, so those are the ones that are on domains. I'm guessing those are the ones that have the issues with the DNS. Because what usually, whenever, from my experience, whenever it's a DNS issue, like I would put on the DNS server, like on the scope, I would put the domain server's IP and as secondary the public DNS. So and then do a release of the IPs so everybody can grab a new one. That should fix the issue, but I'm not 100% sure. I'll need to try to recreate it correct. I'm sure if the Chromos have the issue. I do have the issue still on my unmanaged personal laptop. Okay, well if you do one, you can send screenshots on our Discord server, like to further troubleshooting. I'll give that a whirl on Monday. Because I do know about this, but I'll need to make it from scratch, and that's gonna take a while. I could try to make this like a domain. I need to get this on rows. I'll make this on rows. I need to put this on. Yeah, not worth it. Yes, I need to install some stuff here, like add the domain here, this part here. That's gonna take a little bit. See what other parts. I think that would be fine. Don't worry about it. But from experience, usually, like, okay, I don't think this might work now, but I think you might have something like this. This could happen. Okay, let's say if I want to download Google. I'm guessing the issue that appears, yeah. I don't think it might be something like this. Yes, oh my God. Let's just put Chrome so I'm gonna get this easier. It's mostly confusing that Gmail is so low. It's just not the settings page. it could be a simple issue like in here in the network. I'm pretty sure it might be something like in the properties, because this will need to be set on static. And in the DNS, I would just put here the domain server's IP, and here I would just put the public of Google. Not 100% sure, but it might fix the issue. I could be wrong though. Yeah, I'm having to do that. I was hoping to use just our DNS though. Mm, I'm thinking if you just want to use your, because you could do it with your own DNS, but it would be, I think it might be like, maybe like this. How was it? Now screw this part, like go back here. I think it would be with the scope, not this, just the scope part. I just don't remember exactly where it is, but obviously you gotta first connect this to that from where it's coming. No, not like that. It's because you can use your own DNS. You don't necessarily need to use the public one. That's like optional. You don't have to open it publicly. You can just use it locally. It's more like a man. You really led me to think on that part. Made for a fun Friday for me. Most definitely. That's what I know. What I could do is I said, because I think it was here. No, not there. Okay. No. New scope. And yeah, just give it a name. It says test. Put whatever IP you want. A public one, or just do 10, 10, 10, 2, 10, 2, 254. Let's give it 254 holes. Yeah, why not? Yeah, no exclusions. Please, yeah, 8 days. Yeah. Okay, now in here you would add the router of your on how it's gonna on how you have it connected. So this IP would be different. Now here I cannot add anything right now. Well, I could put the 10. I could put number 100 and add that one. So DNS servers. Man, I'm not 100% sure. Ninja, you really made me think, man. I honestly can't remember. I had a similar issue on that. This would be more easier if it was with a firewall, not with a Windows server, at least for me. Okay, man, I just thought I'd pop in and see if I was overlooking something simple. No, 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 that's possible because that would happen. That happens to me. Like, if you really want to go for the most simple one, well, this one might not. It might work and it might not. Restarting the entire system. Believe it or not, that shit just works. If you try all those solutions you just mentioned. We did see, yes, but that requires planning. Like if anybody's gonna use the computer, it's gonna be offline. I don't know if my boss ends up doing it or not. Yep, that's the thing. They don't want to because they'll be like scared. What if something doesn't loads up or something else happens? That's the thing. Like you gotta plan that ahead. I remember we did it on a client, and it was a hospital. And before we were gonna do it, after 1 hour of debating it, should we do it? Should we not do it? They were not sure if they wanted it, if it was gonna work or not. What happened in the end? They didn't do anything. Just leave it how it is. And the issue is still going. Like if it's working with just adding this DNS, then leave it like that. If you have any other major issues, then do that and just leave it like that. Like they just want the system to work. They don't want like, oh, you guys turn it off now. I think I'll probably just do that. It's a possibility, but like if the client's happy and it works, then I would say that's all that matters. As much as I don't like it, because I'll still, at least for me, I'll be thinking about it. I'll be thinking about it. We only really need the internal DNS anyway for filtering for students and for routing to internal sites. I see. Don't you guys have a firewall? Oh, 100% this the stuff that keeps me up at night. Although look at me, I have my lab here. I have a Promox here running, another one running inside of a Promox, and this Promox is running inside of a virtual machine, which also has another one. And this is a VMware Essex. So yes, I have pretty a lot of things here. Inception type shit. Yeah, definitely. Oh, the other thing that you could do, I know that I'm remembering, you could add another DNS on the scope. Just add it directly here. So for the new computers that do grab a AIP from the lease, because I don't think there's a limit here. You could also try to do that. That's a possibility. Yeah, because that way, whenever a new client comments, they'll have all the DNS. They'll have the one that you already use and the Google ones. So like I think it's basically they'll see them. Well, I'm not 100% sure, but they should see it if you go into here, and here it tells you all the DNS servers. I'm guessing. Yeah, you could do that, and or the other thing that you could also try, but for it to work, well, this is obviously this is gonna be troubleshooting crap. That's gonna happen. Like, I'm not sure if you have. You're gonna have to do like what's the word? Yeah, a GPU update for all the computers, so they grab that policy. I mean, so they grab like the update because some computers might still have the old ones. And I'm pretty sure some of them are turned off. Someone forgot to turn it on, didn't restart it. No, that's the possibility. Okay, you said that's a good idea. Actually, I could put that as a secondary. Yeah, yeah. If it solves your issue, then yeah, because that way, once those computers launch, they already have it in there embedded. Since you are using a Windows server as your DHCP server slash force. Once you do that, just run the GPU update slash force and you should be done. But again, this requires testing. This is all technically a theory. It's supposed to work. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Thanks for joining the stream, man. Yeah, this is the main purpose of the stream. Computer issues, problems, or I'll try to recreate it. You can join the community as well, the Discord community, share your issues or problem. Everybody will try to collaborate. Well, at least that's what I'm trying to do. Well, I'm not sure if you could add more now that I think about it. Let's add Cloudflare's. Yeah, let's add their Google's. Now let's add, say, I don't know, a random one just for test. No, I don't think that one's gonna work. Yeah, it's not a valid one. Yeah, why not? No, I don't think that one worked. That's okay. I just added something random there. That's all right. Okay. How long has the streaming going? 5 hours. Wow. I didn't think it was going that long. Migrating. Okay, I think I'm gonna. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop the stream for now. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat. Okay. Yeah. To anybody new to the stream, I thank you guys for watching, guys. I'm going to stop the stream for now. I hope to see you guys on the next stream. I appreciate everybody for watching. I hope you guys found this educational, helpful. For any other issues that you might have in the future, leave something in the Discord community server. But as always, guys, I appreciate you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a good one, and I'll see you in the next one. Thanks for watching, everybody. You have a good day now. Thanks for joining the stream. Have a good one. Goodbye.